Hi, Evie. Not much. I'm gonna wait another, like, minute or so, and then get into it. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start. Look back. Okay, we just... Okay, so... We just finished the first, day, I guess. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Again. And if there's just being nice, there's no way my poem stand up to theirs. I'm still not gonna read quite as much, because we've kind of been through this already. Um, but you know, I'll say stuff every once in a while. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. I do not remember completely what all changed because it's not quite as fresh in my mind. Gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. They read in tandem. I watch each of their expressions change. But food. Sugi's eyebrows furrow in frustration. This language. Did you say something? It's nothing. Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. I get the feeling that is what we call foreshadowing. The language, I guess. Trying to say something nice. Do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Probably only me, but I'm not the one to ask for suggestions. Oh, Monica liked it. Of course Monica liked it. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Oh. Uh-oh. Cheeseburger, please. I don't have any cheeseburgers. Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. This doesn't involve you. What if I just leave it here? Manga and stuff. What happens if I just leave it here? Oh, that's not good. Don't worry, I'm patient. I want to see just how bad this will get. Damn, roasted. Oh, by the way, I'll probably, you know what, I'll get through this situation and tell my story. Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Okay, so they come out of the static when they come forward. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. I have a very bad feeling that... Damn right. I have a feeling that Natsuki is gonna freak the fuck out soon. Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. You haven't. Want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Ooh. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. I think she's had experience cutting herself. Ooh. Secrets. This is new. Damn. This is new. This wasn't part of the thing last time. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. If she noticed I was standing here, she's just trying to make her look bad. That's not true. She started it. You guys are both glitching the fuck out. I don't think this is either of your guys' fault. Hang on. I looked away and missed about half of what that was. But for the sake of the route that I know that I'm taking... Oh, that's not good. Natsuki's not wrong. Okay, but this is, like, part of the thing, so for the sake of... What? Can you give me this selection, please? Oh, God. For the sake of the route that I'm taking. This is my... Let me pick, please. God damn it. Hi. Can you get out of my face, please? I'm gonna click on it. Hi. Do you want something? I keep talking. Just... Hello, Monica. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, that's normal for you? This is a normal occurrence? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Well, it's you who keeps fucking with their programming. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Well, if you didn't try to fix your problems by killing people from the inside out, then maybe we wouldn't have problems. Well... Just glitches, it's absolutely normal. Oh, that reminds me, I was gonna tell you what I did before stream. By the way, I woke up like 45 minutes ago, so bear with me. um, I was looking at files, like I probably should have done before, and was noticing things. There was traceback log, which was the first thing I looked at, actually, and it was like, from what I gathered, Monica fucked something up that had something to do with Sayori, and decided that it was easier to kill her instead of fixing the problem because in her head, she was causing the problem and not her. Sayori was causing the problem and not this bitch. And then I looked at the character files. Sure enough, Sayori was gone. Sag. But when I looked at, like, what the files actually were, it now has me really interested as to what they were before the first exception. Because, like, the traceback kind of told me what the exception was. I'm now really interested to see what the character... Oh, whoops, it's just a mistake. Your PC is working again? That's good, Potato. But it's like, in the files, remember it mostly. It was like, God, I hope I didn't break anything. Um, and it was like, you know what? It's just easier to take her out of the equation. You know, it's her problem anyway. But then I looked like in the character files and like in the file of each character. I wasn't surprised what I saw in Monica's character file. Do I have any games to recommend? Not at the moment, no. um, but I wasn't surprised by what I found in Monica's file. It was like a bunch of glitchy, fucked up stuff. I was a little bit more surprised by what I found in the other two files, which was similar, but not quite the same. And so I'm really interested in like what those files looked like before the first exception. No matter what, I was gonna play through this again, uh, so I could see the end of my choice and not the fucked choice. This makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I also don't remember this situation happening. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't really want to spend time with you. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the... How is this gonna go? It's been a while since I've seen that. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I don't think... Didn't mean it. I didn't... Oh god, what's this gonna do? Okay. Oh, we're back here. I feel like, um, making this choice before, it's like skipped the situation from before and taken us outside. It's like skipped the situation from before, taken us outside, and now it's stuck us at the end. Please don't take me. Please. Not like... Yeah, it just stuck us at the end of the situation. Something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Sure, Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Yeah, that's totally not foreshadowing at all. I feel like she knows. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh god. I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. She doesn't. She knows. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay, now I think I know what the traceback log was talking about before with Monica breaking shit. Oh god. Yeah, that's totally normal. Okay, there is still sound effects. God, I've completely forgotten. Oh God. The fuck? No more Sarah. Yeah, we noticed that last time, and I'm really sad about it. Which is like either way, I'm playing through this again because the choice that I finished with Saori was not my actual choice. I want to make that very clear. That was not my choice. So, okay. What the fuck just happened? I know Scars is Yuri. What did I do? I clicked on one of the fucked up options. I didn't know what it would do. Oh no. This isn't good. Hang on. For the sake of what this is, I want to see what'll happen if I click one that's for Yuri. I gotta find one. There was no sound effect that time. Didn't anyone tell you not to touch glitches? Hey, my three favorite YouTubers streamers are video game glitch hunters, okay? I'm affected by bad influences. You can't tell me not to touch glitches. Okay. So the ones that seem to be for Natsuki are giving sound effects. Hang on. I want to confirm this. Okay. Damn it, yeah. Okay. I figured it out. The ones that give sound effects when I click on them are for Natsuki, and the ones that don't seem to be for Yuri. Okay. That's not foreshadowing. Curse those influencer people. If that is not foreshadowing, I don't know what the fuck is. God, this is so just fucked. Oh, okay. I thought that was the other one. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah. That is absolutely unacceptable. Here's the thing. It made a sound effect though, so that has led me to assume, based on some of the other choices, that it's for Natsuki, which is what I want, honestly. That's the point of this. I'm trying to preserve Yuri for the last one. Partially because I don't particularly like Natsuki, and partially because chat likes Yuri. The usual scene greets me, because Toxic would get mad. You're not wrong. I mean, whether or not Toxic was influencing that, I probably would have chosen to off Natsuki anyway, because I don't particularly like her. The usual scene greets me. What is the usual scene at this point? A normal scene, okay. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Tsuki is reading manga at a Monika isn't here yet. She knows. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me. Fuck. You like Natsuki? Okay, but like, I don't particularly like her because she has a great personality. It's more the personality that I don't like.
Someone is at the front door.
Fuck off. It's... She tries too hard, and it results in her acting like a spoiled little shit. Wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Well, you're not. You're not usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Natsuki worse. Manga. Happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Thank you. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. God damn it. If only you knew. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Say that so frankly, it make me a little too happy. Okay. Really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm the therapy friend. What can you expect from me? Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And... Sorry, what am I saying right now? You guys see Monika? No, she's fucking her boyfriend in the bathroom. Wait a sec. I did know. That's not true. Okay. I think I know why after the first day, Monika is late every day after the first day. I believe that I know why. Guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. Otherwise you wouldn't be chatting. I know it's stupid, but I can't help worry a little bit. You really shouldn't be. Especially considering why I think she's late. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. This is where it's gonna get a little interesting. Aha. The heck are you talking about? Okay. You do something yesterday. Jeez. Okay. I'm fairly certain I know what reason Monica has for being late. Every day. I'm almost scared to go to the next frame. Okay. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that. What the fuck is right? I was justified in not wanting to go to the next frame, was I not? I don't hate you. That is a very off-putting smile. That scared the shit out of you. This can't just be me, right? This is a very disturbing smile. There's no way that's just me. Please tell me it's not just me. Or do I play too many horror games? Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trip for what? Sorry, super sorry. There you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring. Oh, hi, Monica. I was practicing piano. Okay. Piano? Where you played music as well, Monica. Oh, okay. Would you like to hear my theory as to why Monica is late every day beyond the first day? Because if everybody has accepted the piano practice excuse, that's fine. But, like, if you want to hear my theory, I would love to share it. You want to hear it? Okay. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I fucking will not. So, here's my theory. Every day beyond the first day, because nothing technically has gone wrong yet, there's no reason for her to really be fucking with the files. However, because her last period would be study hall, though she could technically be God in this world, so she'd have no point in going to school. Her excuse is piano. However, I believe that as more and more shit goes wrong, study hall would probably be the time that she goes to fuck with the files. Which is why she's late every day. It's because while she's fucking with the files, she has less and less of a sense of time. You guys see what I'm saying, kinda? And why it's only beyond the first day and, like, no other time? That's what I think. That's really the best way I can describe it. Yeah, okay. This line also sounds kind of interesting because from what I was reading in the files earlier, makes sense, yeah. This line really is kind of interesting because from what I was reading in the files earlier, it's like it almost seems like she's not totally familiar with fucking with the game's code. Your chats are so fucking late. Yeah, I don't know quite what to say about that. It's a problem that I've been running into when I've been watching live streams, so I don't really know how to fix it. My only thought would be refresh the page, but I doubt that's really gonna fix it. I'm sorry. Someone got tired of my hanging jokes. I was tired of your hanging jokes by like the 5th joke, okay? It was worth it. If it was worth it in your eyes, then okay. But it's like, this line, it makes me think, combining with my theory, that she's still not very good at fucking with code yet. Play something for us sometime. That's... Working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Are you making your own world? Because in the traceback log that I read, she was talking like she did something by accident. And this is like, well, I'm practicing piano, but I'm still not very good at it yet, even though I've been doing it for a while. With my theory, that makes me think that she's been fucking with code for a while, but she still isn't good at it, hence a lot of the mistakes. And, like, shit that happened a few minutes ago. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. It sounds cool. I look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Come to think of it, we never actually get to look at what we look like. The only real shot that we get of ourselves, so far at least, has been like towards the end of my choice with Saori. And it's like from behind us. And so we really only get to see the back of our head. I'm curious because, especially because Natsuki's getting fucked up, what exactly is happening to us, if anything? Or like, what do we look like in general? It's making me really curious. It's awfully sus. See, I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck, thanks. Please don't encourage her. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Good, because that would not have ended well. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. For what reason? To look at manga, or... Your compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Meet in the club. Suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. She's fine. She's reading of it. Okay. Because if Monica was a skilled file fucker, don't read into that, please. If Monica was really skilled at fucking with code, she would not let shit like this fly, and she wouldn't let shit like what's happening with Natsuki fly either. He's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What the fuck just happened? Oh. The screen doesn't usually go black in scene transitions. That was very weird. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Foreshadowing. About this religious camp that was turned into human experiment prison. The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them too. That might be a little bit... I'm not gonna fucking read it anyway, just continue talking. You're really into it. Book, I mean. Well, you have started reading horror, so that's nice. Kinda dark, isn't it? I like dark shit. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. You're not a fan of that sort of thing? I am. I'm not sure about my character. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I have a feeling that that story... Sorry, I'm yawning. I have a feeling that that story is less fiction and more modified non-fiction. Totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. So shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil. This has me slightly concerned. This has me slightly concerned because even in the last section before exception, where it's quite clearly revealed Yuri likes knives. It's also hinted that Yuri does indeed cut herself. This has me very concerned because I'm trying to preserve Yuri. Oh boy. Not again. Sorry. Don't apologize, I haven't lost interest or anything. Guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, and I forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. Really don't think you need to worry. Yeah. Oh god, you were on a BRB. Okay. Is it gonna... No, it's not. Okay. No, it does. Okay. The most recent one did not show up. However, these two did. So, more and more of this is just beginning to confirm my theories. However, it's kind of adding stuff to them. Just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. But in between, when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts and kind of forget to pay attention to other people, there was another black outlined text. These two were black outlined text. Food is poggers. Food is poggers. These two were black outline text. However, there was another black outline text that's hidden from history. Partially because it has forbidden characters in it, and it's something that's wanted to be less seen. It was like in between those, it was like when I let books and writing fill my thoughts, black outline text, my body is filled with next line forbidden characters. And then it's, I forget to pay attention to people. I did know that. Ah! It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? That appears to be something that... Goofy scream. I have a very interesting noise that I make when I just kind of drop stuff. I have a very interesting noise that I make when I drop stuff. Like if I'm holding my phone and I'll just kind of drop it, it'll like go somewhere and I'll go like, ah! And then I'll go pick it up. It's like I drop it and I go like an, no, don't leave me. What the fuck is right? I'm a very weird person. What are you saying? But that most recent glitch, that seems like a thing. What happened to Yuri? That seems to be what happens. The most recent black text that was hidden from history, that was hidden from, like, the text history. That's what I think it means. It's, when books and writing fill her thoughts, there was some kind of feeling that goes through her body. I think that glitch is what that feeling is. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I... Slip into the scene next year. When did I put a book in my bag? Seem a little apprehensive. I really hope I put it in my bag before coming to school. You have cat names for some reason. Not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not used to. You don't have any cats? I like cats, but I have dogs. So... That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. Am I reading out loud, or... It's not a particularly bad thing. Oops. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri... Okay, so I'm not reading out loud. Eye contact with Yuri is so hard. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's hidden. I didn't catch quite what it was either. It was something about being overtaken by a feeling of something, or like she's being, I don't know. I didn't quite catch it. I do want to test something though. No, it did not. Okay. Don't really mean to, sorry. Okay. I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna do something really quick. Because I have been opening the game with files, because I got this game from Steam, I should, in theory, be able to take screenshots. However, because I've been opening the game with files and not through Steam, I think that it isn't letting me. So I want to try opening the game through Steam, and I also have a theory, or I'm also thinking that me trying to open the game through Steam is not going to work, because I also have an app shortcut on my desktop that is supposed to open the game, but the first time I tried it, it did not open the game. So there is a very real chance that me trying to open this through Steam is not going to work, and I have to open it through files. This is interesting as well. Because I think this is because I've been opening it through files and not through Steam. Is it gonna show? Not really. Okay. I think Steam thinks I haven't been playing it because I've been opening it through files and not through Steam. However, I am going to close Steam after oh shit. After the game completely opens, I'm going to close Steam. Please don't crash. Please don't crash, game. Okay, we're still here. Okay. Yeah. I think Steam has thought that I just haven't been playing it because I've been opening it through something else. So, I also want to test if taking a screenshot will work. I do not believe that it did. I'm gonna try it again. Oh no, it did. Okay, good. Okay. Very, very good. Because I want to be able to take screenshots. Doki, yeah. I really want to be able to take screenshots, for when exceptions happen. Because right now, the only proof I have that Sayori ever existed is a picture. This game is so innocent. No, the fuck it is not. It appears innocent, but it's really not. Also, do you like my webcam better like this or like it was before? So, do you like my webcam better with it slightly darker or slightly brighter? I personally think it looks a little bit better slightly darker. But the only real proof that I have that Sayori ever existed is... Shit, you guys can't even see that. Is the picture from when... Oh, it even tells me where to look for it. Is the frame from when the exception occurred. It's good how it is. Darker? Right now? Okay. Okay, because I do like it darker a little better. It makes it a little easier to show you guys stuff here and not on screen as well. Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I wonder if we're gonna get another art frame here. It's just you and Monica. You are insane. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. So going to... Oh, that does not look better. You're not. I don't know, it might be nice to have a light over here instead of right behind the camera. That might help as well. Because, like, when I'm playing games that don't have a super bright screen, it looks, my webcam looks like this because my screen is really dark. When I'm playing games that have a really bright screen, I look more like this. So I think having like a warm light, but you guys don't care. I can figure that out later. We are gonna get another frame. Do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Actually kind of distracting. Well, here's the thing. You have the book mostly on her side of the desk. So it's kind of your fault. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you? Ah, sorry. Don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh, she's looking at me now. Speaking of, where's Natsuki? I have been a little... yeah, I don't actually know. Because it had said that she'd run into the closet, but then Yuri had said that she was off reading somewhere. So I don't know where she is. You're not as used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient if it takes you to... I think she's still in the closet. Because Monica might be making Yuri see shit. So I think she's still in the closet. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. God, that's awkward. Might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. I don't relate to this character. That's a very surprised expression, you know? Definitely not. Really? I'm very concerned that this frame is going to turn into another fucked up frame. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. What is this character? We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my head. Sorry, about half my eggs are buried under my toast, so I gotta readjust every once in a while. I'm not realizing it's been an hour. I'm only halfway through my first piece of toast of 2, and halfway through my eggs. When I'm talking, I'm a very slow eater. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Oh, this is where it's gonna get fucked up, if at all. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started breeding. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. I need some water. And we'll need it. Wait a second. I have tea here. What am I doing? I'm not getting any water until after I've had my tea. Which tastes like shit, by the way. Okay, we're fine for the moment. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything. Keep right-clicking when I don't mean to. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Can we wait for Yuri? Yeah, that's real considerate of you, club president. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. I really want to see where Natsuki is. She's right here, apparently. I thought she was still in the closet. It's not terrible. It was pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. That's fair. Guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I kind of wonder how Monica is gonna react to my poem, because Natsuki's back, yeah. I kind of wonder how Monica is gonna react to my poem, because um I clicked a glitch, technically by intention, but I clicked a glitch. Monica would know that I clicked a glitch. I want to see what her reaction is. If it's normal or if there's another sequence. Internet got cut off. You could probably refresh the page if your chat messages are ridiculously behind. Granted, it might be something on my end as well, because my computer is not that good. So, you know, internet inherently would not help all that much in stream latency. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. Spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. Like me. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. I was just about to say, are they gonna be different? Yeah, they seem to be fucking different. Screenshot that. Yeah, we're still in Tribuland. Why didn't you come read with me today? Are these... Okay, these are unhidden. I was waiting for you. I didn't know where the fuck you were. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. Oh yeah, very helpful indeed. Oh, hi. That should be obvious by now. My door is closed, right? Yeah, my door is closed. So just play with me instead. Okay. You don't hate me, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? Oh, God is correct. Oh, no. You hate this part? I think I've seen this part. I have a feeling I know what happens here because I think I've seen this part in a meme. She's crying blood. Club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. The music is just getting more and more off-putting. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Odd. Play with me. Play with... Screenshot that. God damn you. I'm gonna check something really quick. Hang on. I had a feeling that's where that happened. Crack. Okay. Well, she sure snapped. Okay, I'm okay with you making jokes about this because I don't particularly like Natsuki. Okay? You can make as many jokes as you want about this one. Okay. Okay. Oops. Should probably put that behind my webcam. So, this is what is happening. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but it reads, I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? That's all you can think of? Oh, that would crack me up. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wait, there was one more thing I wanted to check. Hang on. Is this the same? Yeah, I think this is still the same. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Monix. I'm assuming that's a typo. I'm just gonna go about my days if nothing has happened. I mean, Yuri's not here, so... I have a feeling Yuri not being here was influenced by Monica. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Hang on, I'm gonna... Oops. Too far. Extend my headphones. Just slightly. Give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going ooh in my head, well, it's really metaphorical. It has a glitch in it. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Hey. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. It's me. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I feel like that's your fault. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Yes, you did. We all started sharing our poems with each other already. Sorry for being late, no need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I'm very concerned. I like the way this one turned out, I hope you do too. Okay. It has now occurred to me what the title means. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot what I can get. Because this makes me think that all this shit is not totally Monica's fault. It's a little more than abstract, Monica. It's a cry for help. Just trying to... well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. There is. I'm a very understanding person. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. It also makes a lot more sense why things like sine, cosine, and tangent are there. Makes a lot more sense now. Because I remember that being there before. I didn't understand it totally. But it makes a lot more sense now. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you... Please tell me that nobody's on a convenient BRB. I can hear you. Does this help? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're here? Did you catch that situation? You caught that situation, right? Chat is so slow, though. Okay. Okay. I want to see just how delayed this is. I want you to tell me when that comes through for you. You did catch that situation? Okay. I sent a message in chat. I want you to tell me when it comes through for you. Because I want to see just how delayed this is. Now? Okay. So that it's maybe like a 30-second delay, I think. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, one turned out good. Well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you. Like 15 seconds? Maybe. As like, a lot of times, streams that I'm in, where I get low latency, the streamer will like send a chat, and it'll come in some like 15 seconds before it looks like he's even typing something. So that's why I'm thinking it's about 30 seconds. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. What I wrote. Don't have to like or anything. I'm now very concerned. Rotating wheel, turning and acting. Okay. 1, there's no music. 2, I'm not gonna read this out loud, because if I read it out loud, I'm gonna lose track of the script. 7, not the best for you, and 9 is dead. 7, 8, 9. So this is corrupted. You couldn't tell. Doesn't really matter what it's about. Mine has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your... That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Yeah. Just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Okay. Yes. Can we pretend this conversation never... Keep the poem. Okay, wait a second. I should have screenshotted that, god damn it. Okay, so Natsuki is kind of still here. Yeah, I'm assuming you're saying yes to the "this is corrupted" line, so yeah, that's a good 30 seconds late. She's still here, huh? Yeah. What is this? Oh, shit's glitching. Right, I looked at this already. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm file hunting. A good chunk of my interaction with Monica is making me rethink some of this. What am I doing? I am looking through files to see if I can look at those secret poems again. I don't think I can. Because I know there was another... 444. I know there was another secret poem that I got, but I don't remember what it said. Oops. Okay. My interaction with Monica has slightly caused me to cannot understand that. My interaction with Monica has caused me to slightly rethink some of my theories. However, they are now very difficult to explain, so until I understand them better... Until I understand my own theories better, I'm not going to be able to explain them. There's something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This about the festival, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Shit. Concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? I know everyone's a bit of... This isn't the time for us to become complacent. Still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. What's so great about getting new members, anyway? I already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything getting noisier and more difficult to manage. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The LC should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of him to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. You're kinda right. It's kinda hard for me to say no to something. Gary never even talked until I joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Rai isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Netsu. It's not true at all. Yuri and Rai want to get more members too, right? Don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... Natsuki's right, isn't she? It's a club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Natsuki? Yeah, chat delay is getting kind of annoying. I don't know what you're saying, Natsuki, too. Weren't you? Yeah, Natsuki, okay. Yeah, Natsuki was kind of fucked. It did give a distorted end, however, it never said there was a file exception that occurred. So everything is technically fine. For now. That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Why did I join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? If starting this club was a mistake. I've done it. Spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand at all. Just want a place that feels nice to hang out with you friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that. How Monica wants to take it away. She's not taking anything away. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Suki starts packing her going home. Feel like I don't belong here. Suki ignores Yuri, walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. Don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? Kind of indifferent, I guess. She was playing Twister with her head and now she's back, yeah. I'm gonna screenshot this. I mean, I like how nice and quiet this club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still. What the fuck is right? I'm screenshotting pretty much every what the fuck moment. Like I've been wanting to. Which I'm only now able to do because I opened it through Steam instead of through files. I could not screenshot things before. I'm the vice president. Not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. You know, I would have screenshotted that second part, but I wasn't expecting it, and it kind of went away instantly. Should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? What do you want to get out of this? It's the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than... I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the LC a special place. Really agree with you. Member contributes their own quality. But Toxic won't. Yeah, I know. Is that showing up? It is, okay. You sure as hell will? Oh god. Contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Is it still the one eye? Yeah, it's still the one eye. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri. She's still bleeding. Gimme Lena. Now, things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? 2. I'll go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Are her eyes more red than before? Like the outlines of her eyes, are they more red than before? I don't feel like they were red before. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Rai before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Been a bit hectic, haven't they? Just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Really hate to see you unhappy. Feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Music's gone. I really do care about you. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is and everything. Creepy, well, you know. Sometimes if hardly gotten to spend any time together. Guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Didn't mean to say something weird. Oops. Just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. That's why. Not yet. Wait. Okay. That's concerning. Oh, stop it. This isn't all completely Monica's fault. This is concerning. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. I'm less worried about that and more worried about who is down here. Hang on. No. Wait a second. I had a feeling. No. Okay. There is another chibi off screen. It's again it's not one I can see. but I think Monica's chibi is the one that's off screen down here. Okay. Don't know why that went under Yuri's. Hi. I'm waiting for you. Are you ready to continue? Brought best tea today. Told you not. You're really late again. Consider it as usual. Must you always interrupt? Oh boy. Say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. You know who? You know who the chibi at the very bottom is? The hidden one? Just wasn't paying attention. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look. I did some thinking about yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. Know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. Suki. Who cares? Why don't you go look for some coins on the vending machines or something? And last one here again. You practicing piano again? Damn. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, it's passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. What do you want to do today? Thinking we could. Already have plans for today. That's so. Correct. Suppose. Just. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Too far, Yuri. She is technically the vice president, so she does have some authority, though she is definitely overstepping bounds. Mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Kind with a filter inside. Let me hold this for a second. Sure. Hands me the water pitcher and also I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. Walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. My surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? Be right back. Might as well walk with you. It's okay, you stay here. It'll take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Yuri, leave you again. It's not like that this time. Just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Sorry for misunderstanding. You can barely hear me. I know, it's because I'm kind of muttering. I can probably talk a little louder. But it's... I can also probably just move closer to the mic. But some of this stuff I want to read kind of fast, and if I speak too loud when I'm reading fast, then I trip over my own words, and it's really weird. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. Or just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner, peer around it. Eerie. Okay. One, I thought so. That was actually hinted at in the... That was actually hinted at before the first exception. So I kind of had a theory something like that was gonna happen. The fuck happened? Technically, it was blatantly revealed that Yuri does indeed cut herself. Though those were quite deep cut marks. And it's like, I kind of knew that was happening. It was kind of made clear that was happening-ish before the first exception. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Resets the temperature on the kettle to 200. Okay. This seems a lot... When I said this was fourth wall breaking before, Nats was right. Yeah. This seemed... When I said before that this was fourth wall breaking, this seems like it's more fourth wall breaking than I had originally assumed. Like, a good half of this stuff is meant to appeal only to the player. Because the character just completely forgets about it. Is it gonna happen again? Something's gonna happen again. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, in that case you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. That's so. Was letting it show. And you noticed. Was doing a bit of thinking. Decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And next frame. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. Very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. Don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? A little bit easier on my back. Can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. What is now only my toast almost fell completely off my lap. So I'm going to set the toast here. And the plate down there. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. Wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. Seems like a horrible cover your ass moment. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. What are my thoughts on Yuri so far? Conflicted. I'm still overthinking things about this game, so, and it's just getting, like, more and more complicated, so thoughts on Yuri before shit started getting complicated would have probably been, you know, like, she's fine, but probably not my first choice. Now, it's like, I really don't know what to think, because I'm overthinking at the moment. Except this time, bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. It's closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Mary was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right, didn't even think about that. My bad, no need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Oh, we're at another one of these. Yuri opens the book with both hands. I don't know, I think part of me talking so quietly is because sometimes when I have both headphones on, I tend to talk a lot louder than I think I'm actually talking. So having one ear open might help. Build it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. He looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. He starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Dark chocolate in my mouth. My heart won't stop. Can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Why is this happening to me? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. That's a new expression. Even makes me not want to read. I just want to look. Eyes, yeah, that's a totally normal way to hold your eyes open. Thank you for saving me from that situation. Time to share poems. This one's alright. Yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing it alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Not by intention. Also, I'd love to point out that those eyes looked like they were real eye outlines plastered onto a manga style. That's very off-putting. Still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, you know I'm not president or VP or anything. That doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? No shit. So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot. Read it carefully, okay? I wonder if this is supposed to be directed directly at me, and I'm the only one who can see it like this, or if this is directed at my character, who, if it is, I'm worried will only see it as a regular poem. And if that is the case, I am hoping that Natsuki would react like he's seen it as a normal poem. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. Truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. Don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to bring better friends with Yuri. Try being better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. Whoops, I right-clicked. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, Monica knows. Monica fucking knows. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Didn't want to tell you this, but I don't have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like that. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Sounds familiar to a certain argument. Which argument are you referring to? Are you referring to the argument from what would be like 2 days ago? Anyway, worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. Yeah, I had a feeling like something like this would happen. Was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. I don't want to show it to Yuri, though. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. Never met anyone as nice as you. Not really, but just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Can't wait any longer. I'm very concerned for this. Hurry, read it. I thought so. Oh, hi. Yeah, that's not concerning at all. I'm gonna be screenshotting a lot of things, by the way. I've endowed it with my scent. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Yeah, that's totally normal. Think I'm going to vomit. I need input here. What do I do? I'm very tempted to click no, because I'm not totally sure what the option is, and I have a feeling it has something to do with should I go comfort Yuri or something? But I really don't know. Yes, just insanity. Alright, I'm gonna click no. Okay, I can screenshot that. Wow, cookie. What are you talking? This is a piece of toast. It's a buttered piece of toast. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. Cookie. It's not a cookie, I swear. No, you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. Know that I already know what I'd like to do. It has butter on it. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Rai? Rai's gonna help me. You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's how it is. Thank you. Because I don't particularly want to spend time with Natsuki, and, I would like to investigate. Yeah, a little. I would like to investigate more what's going on, because right now, I did not particularly like Monica before, but, the situation has changed. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. To be honest though, Natsuki does kind of have a one-person job. So does Monica, but, you know, I don't really want to spend time with Yuri. You and Monica. Didn't even do anything. Okay. I was right before. Second choice probably would have been Monica, where it, as of recent events, would have been last before it is now probably second choice. Why not let Rai decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Just let Rai make the choice, okay? Okay, fine, fine. I know how fed up with you are by these two by now. Just... Sugi, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Fucking kidding me. This isn't fair at all. It is fair. It's what he chose. Oh, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Rai for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Being a little unreasonable here. Oh, I want to hear this. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, that's a... Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Rai away... Time you're not included in something. You jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Be beneficial. No. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Nah, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard, huh? No, I'm going too. Wait a second. Wait, I wanted to, I'm leaving too. I'm leaving too, right? Wait, don't leave me here. Don't leave me here with her. Don't leave me here with her. Wait, don't leave me here with her. Please, please, no. Please, no. It's, ready to fight, bitch. There's distorted music. Don't leave me with her. Please don't leave me with her. Please don't leave me. Take me with you. Please don't leave me with her. Don't leave me with her. Please don't leave me with her. Do not leave me with her. Please. Let me go. Do not leave me with her. Okay. This line The breathing the same airline, we're always breathing the same air. We recycle the air on this planet. It's not like we're not. Someone who wants to revolve their entire life around it. Please, Monica, take me with you. Do not leave me with this crazy bitch. Feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Because it's you! Monica, please, take me with you. Monica, take me with you. Don't leave me alone with her. Don't leave me alone with her. Please, no. No. Please don't leave me with her. Do not leave me alone with her. Please don't leave me alone with her. Don't leave me alone with her. Please, leave me to get. I want to leave. Let me leave. Monica, take me. Monica. Monica, I know you're watching the code. Please, save me. Monica, I know you're monitoring this situation. Please, fucking save me. Monica. Monica. Please save me. Please. Save me from this crazy bitch. Monica is kind of the only normal one. Monica is close to the only normal one. The only thing that makes Natsuki not a normal one is, stuff that's corrupted. Other than that, Monica is the only normal one. No. No, it doesn't. Please, no. Monica, pull me through the code. Save me, please. I don't... Do I... Fuck off. Back, demon, back. Where's my other... Hang on, let me... Load. I will click load, but I'm not going to actually load anything. Oh. That does not happen every time. Okay. Power of Christ compels you. Fuck off, demon. Demon. Power of Christ. Stop talking and die. I exorcise you, demon. Back, foul demon. Be gone. Please just leave. Just die. Please just leave. Please just leave. Just leave. Just leave. Please just leave. Please just leave. Press history for a surprise. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna actually read this because this is very interesting. This is why Monica is better. Yeah, I would have chosen Monica over Yuri anyway. Welcome to the LC. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things that I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Saori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the LC become a more intimate place for all my members, but I can tell already you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Okay, so it's just the repeating phrase until it's just repeating, will you spend the most time with me? Okay, and actually clicking doesn't do anything. Um, back, foul demon. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Just die. I exorcise you, foul demon. I I don't know if I've screenshotted this already, but I'm gonna screenshot it. Back, foul demon. Back, foul demon. Back. Has anything changed? No. Just die. This has gone on for so long. There's no way you have that much blood. You should have died from blood loss or organ failure already. Please just die. I want to check something really quick. She's just not dying. The power of Christ compels you. Okay. I did want to... Okay. I did kind of want to show you guys this, however, it's going to be really hard to see. It's going to be really hard to see if I just screen share it. So, here's what I'm going to do. This is the line that I'm thinking is Monica, or like was originally Monica or something. I'm gonna paste it in chat. I can't. I'm gonna paste it in chat. That's the thing from the traceback, or the original exception, or the first exception. Now let's go back to exercising this demon. Go back, foul demon. Please, why won't this bitch just die? Why will you not just die? Please just die. Please, 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 just die. Please just die. Leave me in peace. How do I get out of this? Because I feel like there's something more to this than me just clicking through. Okay, I'm going to... Oh. Okay, so this is forced upon you. Delete Natsuki? I'm not gonna delete Natsuki. She's the second most normal person in this entire game. Okay, so this is forced upon me. She won't die. She just won't die. Oh. I'm gonna get back to the one that we were at before. Here we go. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna stick this on auto really quick. And find some tape. I know I've got tape here somewhere. I have no idea when this son of a bitch is gonna die. So I'm gonna tape this cross together so it is less hard on my fingers to hold it. What do you guys want to do while we just kind of wait for her to bleed out? You gonna get food. Alright, I kind of have a theory as to how I can get her to finally die. I can wait for you to get back though. I can just hold it like this, it's a lot easier. Press skip, yeah, I was thinking about that. Holy shit. Okay, my mouse no longer shows up in the game. Um, so I can no longer do anything. Um, I also know why the screen color is changing now. So, I know what I have to do. I think. I really hope this works. If it doesn't, then we're kind of fucked. Is it still... Oh! Yes! Please! Please, for the love of God, do not. I'm gonna keep my cross together. Shift, window, move. Because I want to be able to see Steam on my main page so I can see chat. Play, please, for the love of God, do not come back. Alright, you guys can't see it yet. There it goes. But we're more normal. I've been sitting here for 5 days. It was. I had to restart the game. Thank you. No, I wasn't necessarily wanting that, but that works. I want to check something. I don't think it's taken effect yet. So I want to see. Ooh, it already has. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Please open. Don't crash. I cannot have this crash right now. We'll be back in a second, guys. Don't worry. I really hope that doesn't fuck it up, though. If that fucks it up, I'm gonna be so pissed. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're back. Okay, thank God. Make it up to you, okay? Give me a sec. Anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Should only take a sec. Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah? Is it working? Yeah. Hi. This is new. There's actually, I'm gonna do that then. That's a very strange background. Hi again. Welcome to the LC. We already know each other because we were in the same class last year. Guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Not even talking to that person. No, you're not. You in the game, whatever you want to call him. Talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't know anything about the real you. Don't even know if you're male or female. Guess it doesn't really matter. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yes. Be possible? No, that'd be pretty hard to miss. Doesn't make much sense. Told you right on the game's download. Did you? Wait a sec. I never actually looked at the download page because I was told not to. Now I want to see this. Hang on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I really cannot have the game crash here. That would suck. Good. Those who are easily disturbed. Okay. It doesn't really. However, I did think that thing in the history is the little description that is on the Steam page. Okay, it doesn't really say all that much about it being like that on the download page. Man. It's not awkward. I know exactly what you're talking about. You just didn't exactly put it on the download page. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Same thing happened with Saori. Been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? No, not really. I only played this a few days ago. Because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. Deleted all their files. Was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. No, not really. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. Thought making Saori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. To amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Were all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. Now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. Tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me or here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? So happy. You really are my everything. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. There's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. We're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. So overwhelmed with emotion. Want to write a poem about this, don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. There's only one way to find out, right? Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. It's falling more and more for you, but you know, all my road is also for you. You please read it? Happy end. Did it screenshot? Oh lord, that looks cursed to you guys. There, it did screenshot. Okay. Happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall. Just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Ready to spend our eternity together? So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a sec. You're recording this, aren't you? Streaming, but close enough. Hi everyone, say hi. Can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Sure, some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Feel like I'm being put on the spot now. You want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Whoa! Anyway, didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. Just kidding, anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. To anybody who may or may not still be in chat, should I restart the game? Feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Yep, that's still fucked. I doubt this is gonna fix anything. I may have to literally delete and re-download the game. Nope, we're back. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. Was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Okay, I'm gonna delete and re-download the game. Cause Um, I cannot think of anything else to do. Actually, I have an idea. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. Loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win. You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. I loved them all. And I loved the LC. I really did love the LC. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Okay, so their files are all still really buggy. What is this? Something I can't understand. Please don't crash. That would be not ideal. Damn it. Oh. Whoops. Shit. Okay, I don't want it to be. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Okay. I didn't quite think it would end this way, but I'm gonna go back. and do what I had said I was going to do? Friends since we were children. Okay, this is playing differently already. Ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself that it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. Oh, it saved my name. I didn't think it would have done that. Well, there already is one girl. Girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Yeah, but you've never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Please, it's good motivation. Fine, I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own very soon? Yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. Why am I still holding my cross? I don't need to be holding that anymore. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit because generally it's used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Whoops. Hello? What are you doing here? So you're the guy that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by, it's a pleasure to meet you. For the LC, I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Nat. Tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Don't tell me. That's right, the club I've decided to join is yours. The LC. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Sayori is this happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now, that means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. I have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? After all, Natsuki decided to, don't ruin the surprise. Everyone sit down at the table. But I make some tea as well. I have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay. I am gonna keep going with this because I don't plan to get off for another 2 or 3 hours. And I was gonna go through this anyway. I just kind of had thought that Monica would be here, and it's slightly awkward that she's not. So, I also kind of want to see if at some point in this sequence, Monica comes back like these three did. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and I follow. Shit. Okay. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Sugi's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nat. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. Meant that, you know, I believe you. Teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Suki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. That can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Yuri. About, you know, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? If Rai wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Doki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. Take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing LCs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That would make 2 of us. This is playing out completely differently than it had before. It's almost weird, to be honest. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. As for Yuri, I have to read manga. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. You're into it, and I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, eh? Good, I'm tired. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? You don't mind? Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up! I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Whatever, I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. I really know everything. Wow, it's always convenient that there seems to be nobody in chat when the really cool stuff happens. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. Forever and ever. Eh? What's happening? Ooh. Hurts. Ah. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ryoto. Goodbye, Literature Club. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Uh, Bear, I will respond to you in a moment. Whoops. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, I didn't notice before. The stuff from Exceptions was gone. That's fun. Um, yeah. I was planning to reinstall it anyway because there was something I was wanting to do. So this may take a sec. This may take a sec, but I am re-downloading it, and I have quite a while before I plan to stop streaming today. Um, and I don't really have another game that I can effectively play on my computer while on stream. BRB. Um, so while this is downloading, I'm gonna BRB myself. Alright, I'm back. Wait a minute. I want to see what happens if it recovers the save file, because if it's nothing really, I can just delete it and re-download it again. It's like a 5-minute download. Okay. So it just puts me there at that last poem. Good to know. Also, it may not be on stream, but I may record later what happens if you start a completely new game, but you first delete Monica's character file. Um, because nobody will have known what has happened yet. Or shouldn't. So I don't think I'm gonna do that on stream, but I will probably test and record that. Yeah, I was muted. Thank you. Yeah, you kind of missed like the end of the game, so I'm deleting and reinstalling it for what'll technically be a second playthrough, but I am going to turn this like stream series into a YouTube video. Um, God damn it is right. Um, I am going to turn this. I mean, you can go back in the VOD and watch. You can go back in the VOD and watch, because I have a VOD channel that I post this to. Um, but I'm reinstalling it so that you don't want to watch the goddamn VOD. Well, in the YouTube video I'm gonna make for this, you should have gotten here earlier, man. In the YouTube video I'm gonna make for this, it's gonna be I'm gonna this is technically gonna be a second playthrough, but why I gotta stream so early? Because it's a Saturday, it's spring break, and I actually technically got on stream like 45 minutes later than I wanted to. Okay. Oh, there we go. You don't have spring break yet? That sucks. Okay. This playthrough, I'm in the YouTube video, I'm gonna count it as technically still going to be my first playthrough because the choices that I'm gonna make are going to get me back to where I was so that I can see so that I can see the end of the choice that I made the first time. Oh, it even says it here. That's fun. But I'm going to go back. I'm gonna go back and finish the decision that I made before. Because I didn't get to see the end of it. And I'm really upset. Already seen the whole thing? I really haven't. You mad now? I'm talking about, like, I need to turn my headphones volume down. I'm upset. I'm talking about the second stream, I think it was. My last stream. Uh, the... I watched the VOD, man. I don't know what else to tell you. But I'm talking about, like, the decision I made with Saori, where, like, you had to BRB, but you still wanted to see the stuff. And so I went through the other decision, and it ended up I couldn't go back. I was upset about that, because I didn't get to see the end of my decision. Not that I'm blaming chat or anything. I'm just... Okay, but the thing about that is... This is a game of opinion. And it's not that it's not about that, it's... I'm not even going to try to explain myself, because there are other reasons that a lot of people aren't going to understand. You're mad. I get that. I don't know, do you guys still want me to... do you still want me to read? Or do you just want me to click through really, really slowly? Because I can do either one, I'm pretty indifferent. Read, okay. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I relate to that. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. Was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. By the way, what the fuck is this supposed to mean? Did I even get to see the others' incidents? I mean... yes. Though I'm not quite sure whose incidents you're referring to, because... I was trying to see... like, Geek or some shit, maybe. I was trying to see... Natsuki's exception, but, despite what I did, it gave me Yuri's. And it was after that one that it pretty much transitioned through ending the game. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Despite what I did, it didn't give me a choice. It really didn't. And my only real proof is wait like a week or so. My only real proof is like wait a week or so for the YouTube video I make or go back and watch the VOD. You fucking hate Monica. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with you, but that doesn't mean I quite have to agree with you. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Here's the thing, though. Either way, I was going to look for a way to fix that. Whether it be what the game would have forced me to do in the end anyway, or fucking with the files myself. I would have found a way. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Yuri didn't deserve that. You're mad you're gonna break something. Don't break anything too expensive. I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is VP of the LC. I caused this? What did I cause? Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Everything is not very specific. You're gonna have to... I made Monica... I did not make Monica exist. Okay, here's the thing. Before I deleted and reinstalled the game, which was like my first idea after like the end like art piece kind of, I decided that I could try deleting Monica's character file, and that went into a whole other thing. So, while I might have made the download Monica exist, I also deleted her in the end. What happened? Watch the VOD. That's way too long a situation for me to try to explain. Though what happened there will probably be in the YouTube video anyway. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title VP. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki make cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Okay, YouTube video. I don't know what to tell you. It's the whole situation that happened is gonna take way longer for me to explain than it is for you to go watch what I did. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I'm sorry, I'm not good at explaining things. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit because generally it's used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the LC, it's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a guy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Monica smiles. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Short bitch. Again, she's not good at it. I'll get the cupcakes. I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. She can't, though. She really can't. She sucks at it. She admitted it. And I can notice it. She really, really sucks at it. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? How does her making cupcakes that look like cats make her a furry? Autocorrect. Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Okay. Thought you technically did, so said. Well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Alright, I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Give up on... I just said that already. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You have a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. Did it? Meant that, you know, I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the LC? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the LC, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You probably could have been a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I'm gonna do something really quick. Where was it? Okay, there we go. There, okay. I've done it. Don't crash. This is why I saved. God damn it. Not much. Though, honestly, I'm not totally sure when you left. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Please don't fucking crash. It's gonna fucking crash. God! I accidentally right-clicked on the other window. Have I tried deleting Monica? Beyond deleting Monica to get the game to end, no. If I do end up doing that, I may decide to do it on stream, but it's not gonna be right now. I have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Wow, it just reset this, didn't it? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Maybe. I don't really want to hit skip, though. Just cause, you know, I don't feel like it. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Oh. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Suki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, right. I forgot this was a thing. Sidles up behind Suki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Suki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Suki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Doki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, sorry, I thought... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? It's hard for me to take this game seriously at the very beginning. It's not until you get like halfway through the sequence that I have to start taking it seriously. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the LC. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay, I'm so happy. Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the LC. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Suki clean up the food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Suki, Yuri, of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay. I'm gonna BRB. So I'm gonna leave you guys on this screen. I will BRB. I'm back. I've got lots and lots of cheese balls. Yeah, there was quite a lot of foreshadowing before anything. Okay, that one. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the LC. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Tsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Tsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Tsuki plops back into her seat. Also, where'd my phone go? Here's my phone. Don't worry, guys. There we go. Rai always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, how dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Rai can become good friends too? Sorry. As usual, Saori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Saori? Yeah, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Saori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is How Is This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that does not seem to be the case. Saori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Saori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Saori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. It works out perfectly. That wasn't why I suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Run my fingertips down the side. This is why I can't take this game seriously the first time around. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you can't have... I forget about this scene. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I almost forgot about this. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I really seriously forget about this scene. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, dumbass. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful, the button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whoops. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. But if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other, more of taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Hey everyone, Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems that we wrote now? Can't wait to read yours. Same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. And by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. You must be seriously overreacting. I am not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. You sure you don't like it just because You don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a you poem. And that makes it feel extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh, yeah. Didn't mean to say that like it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I look forward to it. I completely forget. What time is it now? It's 5. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to the one that I was, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to the choice this stream. I'm gonna be a little upset if I don't, honestly. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough for her to finish reading. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Alright, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. What fuck noise was that? Her stammering is...
Apple Music will search for it.
No. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Suki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Suki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. It's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Maybe. I'll pass. No, I won't. Please, by all means. I'd love to get smacked. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Is it going to... It did, okay. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because I'm humoring you. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I'm still humoring you. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. That's so. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but it'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. Hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He, on the other side, was looking in. What do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Suki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. Was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. People did, by the way. They already liked it. I did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Rai liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Suki suddenly stands up. Oh, didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Rai appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't one who magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rai started showing up. Suki, this doesn't involve you. Don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I don't remember this being an option. I am kind of indifferent though, so I'm gonna do this. Suki glares at me, trying up any words I had in my mouth. Instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sorry. Oh. That's not what I thought would happen. Powder. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why nobody. Stop. Suki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. Just want everyone to get along and be happy. Friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Suki's poems are amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Cause, well... Also, Suki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. The same way as they always were. I'm not gonna read some of these. Yuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Yuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayori is VP. Whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might have come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. No, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. Ugh. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Right, how about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. Did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Any luck means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. But what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Suki. What?
Stuff up.
Okay, cool. What do you want?
Stuff. I want you to get all of your wrestling stuff that you need to get turned in. Because Larson wanted Louise stuff by Friday.
Okay.
Get all that washed. Get your 2 singlets glove washed. Get all that stuff washed.
Okay, I can gather that stuff. I'm not bringing it down right now.
Bring it down tonight.
Cool.
Before you go to bed. So you can get it into the dryer.
Awesome. Game crashed. Awesome. Wow. Hang on. Don't worry, we'll get back quick. We are almost back to where we were before the game crashed. But what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Suki, does that kind of thing happen often? It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Alright, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think that everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, and it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Let's do this. Wow, awesome. Great start. Forgot about that. Hmm. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi. Hi, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything, I was just something in my book. Yuri. Alright, let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I just didn't mean that. Got too absorbed into my book. Really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though, I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Suki, it's so nice of you. So happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Going through a lot over just one cookie. Suki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Suki. Can I try it? Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Mary gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Bite of Natsuki's cookie. Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Suki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. The door swings open. Sorry, super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. It just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. But I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sure, Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Hey Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Rai to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay, it was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay, ready? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. I almost misspoke. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out, so don't you worry. That's so. Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage, recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kinda dull. Right, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like... My feet. This remaining flower beckons to me. Twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Final joyous moment between my fingers. To what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me, but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? Sure, it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Meanie. Working super hard on this, you know? I know. Just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. Festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. Kinda dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Drop one by accident. Smack. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. I forget this game sometimes. You have to move your hands, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs aside. Sorry, there's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Bye. Where would I even find ice around this time? Guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. Fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Pat Sayori in the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It really doesn't matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. And we're back here. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back in the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. And Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, dumbass. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Kinda reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways, like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. Fall and scrape myself, or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. You would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. Really, sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really, maybe you're right. So glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest myself, there's no telling where we'll end up. Where we'll each end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. Been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. She remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. What if I hide it under my bangs? Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we'll make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. You ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Not hiding anything. Poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. Can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're the only one who feels that way, so... No way, not even Suki? Well, I guess Suki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, dumbass. Just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own dumb life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, guess what I'm trying to say is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, will you give me your poem? I don't want to keep it. Why? Because, well, first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. Give it to you when we go home. Really? Broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. I still haven't read your poem. Sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. Sure, I'll like it. Holy crap. Dory, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. See what you've written for today. Well done. Skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. Just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see in your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see, that's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, using emotion and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. Know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Suki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. Just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. Really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry, I get what you're saying. Well, alright, but anyway... You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I'm gonna read this one. I haven't read the other two poems. I don't know if I read Sayori's either. I'm gonna read this one out loud. Save me. Colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Do I have to? I do. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be made as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna save. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Hey, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? No, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Suki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, sorry, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Suki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Suki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but Looks like Suki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Right. Phew. Thanks, Suki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. His poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next, then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. Why do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Rai liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that way that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Ooh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Suki? Don't make me go before Rai. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Rai lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. I still take offense to that. Natsuki. Fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, you'll probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. What makes such a big deal out of it? Must be kinda nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ryoto, you don't have to say it. whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Sorry. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But... She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. We're also neighbors. It's partly about convenience. Granted, a small part, but it's still about convenience. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. Can't really figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Oh, I forgot that one goes to you. God, I forget which ones go to who. Oh, that's you. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. And that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave a hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh, is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ryoto. Certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Barry talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this sway me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. Making eye contact with Monica, I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. This is your best one so far. Really, really nice. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want a nap or something? Oh, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Ryudo? Still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. Guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. You know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No, Ryudo. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. Glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. Probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Ryudo. It's just a little rain cloud. Sorry you had to see that. Promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. We'll play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No. Gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Suki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? I call a lot of weird things a joke. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. Yeah. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Heck, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Well done. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. Guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would have been a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in a writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Oh shit. But performing in front of people is another. I assume that said. No! I skipped another one again. But performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... Rito, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. I'm gonna skip this one, I think. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little LC, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Ay. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? Thought she just went to pee. Mitsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, the curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. Talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus, starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Ryoto. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. It would always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your ass anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ryoto may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ryoto to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for Ryoto to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... He literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Ryoto, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with... Here's the thing. This time, in my last one, I did Monica, which was shut down, and then I did Yuri. I did not pick Sayori. I'm going to do that now, because I do not know what will happen, and if it gets shut down, I'm just going to go to Yuri again. I mean, it's going to be anyone. I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? I don't hate you. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Think of the club, okay? Okay, I thought that would get shut down. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Oh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ryoto? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ryoto? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Huh. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ryoto picked me. Also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it, I get it. Kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. And you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly. You can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Did I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. He looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. We're getting pretty close to where I wanted to be and where I'm probably going to end up ending. Just wanted to make that known. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and I said, alright. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. He was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Ryoto. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this for a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Ryoto. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? All my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? You know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Yodo. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. Is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste time, to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. You're right. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But they're so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Sure, it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. Cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Hey, don't look in there. Snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Did we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? you know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. Didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. Want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Put a few candles on a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Okay. If anybody is in chat and wants to, if anybody is in chat and does actually want to see all of this sequence, there is a VOD on my VOD's channel that, I think it's the second, I think it's the part 2 VOD, that this sequence is in. But, here, because the stream has gone on for a while, and I'm beginning to run out of time, I'm going to auto through this until I get to, the point that I wanted to get to. So, I'm gonna let this kind of play out, until it gets to the point. Because right now, skipping is not working. And I don't know, quite how to make the skip work. So, I don't know how to make the skip work without it just blowing by what I want it to not go by. Also, sorry for the background noise on my end. I have a little bag here, and it is a very crunchy bag, I guess. It's a very noisy bag, I guess would be a better word. I don't know, even having it go through auto like this, it might take a couple of minutes. Because this is a pretty long sequence. Where did my pen go? Actually, what the hell, where did my pen go? Oh, it's right here, in front of my face. Oh, right, this part. Okay, I'm gonna stop the auto there and start reading again pretty soon. Hello, Dosh. Not much. I'm gonna end fairly soon, but it might not be for another, like, half an hour, depending on what happens. I've been live since, like, 1-ish. So, yeah. It didn't show. I don't know, what were you looking at that didn't show? Cute Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna start reading again. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this. We can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can just go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? He suddenly pulls back. Alright, we've seen this tiny little sequence before. Hi. Sorry. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Ryoto. Just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sorry, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika. Monika was right about what? Sorry. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Scared. Really scared. What are you scared of? Scared that I might like you more than you like me. Fuck. More than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Thank you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. It's enough, Sayori. Don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Okay. This is why I wanted to redo this, because I fucked this up last time. Back, okay. Tough one. Yeah, that's... I'm going through this whole thing so that I can see what the result of my decision was, because I fucked it up last time. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. Hold Sayori's arms and I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it has always been, even if we really are a couple. Don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? Don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. Don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. And though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Yuri W's snake pose. They must be the ones she prepared. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. A dumbass. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't read before. Fucking thought so. Jesus, yeah. It did the same thing on the last option. I was really hoping that going through with the other option would change something, though I probably should have known this would happen. I had a suspicion that it would happen, but I thought it would happen a different way. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leaves the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I've tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori, he really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dumbass. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Didn't it kind of breach her privacy? She really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Fuck, I thought so. Hold on a sec. There it goes. What the hell? What the hell? It's a nightmare? Has to be. It isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? Why be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the LC. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset. Shit, I missed it. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Yeah, no, I did the end, yeah. I did have a feeling that, it wouldn't really change. Bye. I did kind of have a feeling that, I did have a feeling that nothing would change. I just kind of hoped it would happen in a different way. I do want to see what happens when I click new game, though. Oh, it's just the normal thing. Okay. Okay, well, this was where I was gonna end anyway. This VOD will be up on YouTube eventually. I may record and go through the rest of this one and like test shit out and put it in the YouTube video I'm gonna make. But for now, this is it. And motherfucker speaking enchanting table language. Yeah. Enchanting table becomes a very common language after the first exception. Still, yeah. That is gonna be it for today. So I'll see you guys probably whenever I'm next available, because I'm not 100% sure when that is, actually. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Hopefully soon. Yeah, hopefully it will be soon. But the thing is, my schedule is inconsistent and I never know. So all we can do is really hope. Yeah, see y'all.